Dapat Sannyasi that are sitting with us, I request every one of you also to sit intensely and do it now. To see, remember this powerful cognition Swamiji gave us. Listen, cognize inside you whether during the initiation or before the initiation, during the initiation or after the initiation, you are Paramashiva. Cognize the alternative identities that we carry, even when we go through our alternative identities, your self-talk, self-hatred, self-denial, that also, and the identity we go through the dream state or during the deep sleep, when you fall into forgetting your very existence, all these are still happening inside him. It is happening inside Paramashiva himself. You are not separate from him. Sit inside you. Go sit with yourself, and inside of you go on reverberating just this most powerful frequency. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Go on reverberating with that. Now you can do the power manifestation. Swamiji will manifest it through you.
So Mallika has asked a question. She's saying, when you say intense connection, feeling connection, does that mean intensely remembering in Ananda Gandha? Yes. See, intensely connecting means unclutching from entertaining other thoughts and just replacing in your inner space. Just visualize Swamiji, that's all. The moment you visualize Swamiji, it's like automatically that, like Swamiji says, right, inner net connection will happen. So as soon as if you just remember Swamiji, see, sometimes for many of us, when we see Swamiji's Atma Murti, we'll experience that connection. Sometimes when you just hold the Atmalinga, you'll experience that connection. It is your individual connection, how you enjoy that sweet feeling when you remember Swamiji. Whatever makes you experience that sweet feeling, do it. Sometimes when you watch oneness capsules, you experience that deep feeling connection. Whatever makes you cherish that deep feeling connection, do that. You're understanding, no? Sometimes it can just be closing your eyes and remembering Swamiji. And the moment you remember, just surrender all the thoughts. So like Swamiji said today, right? Like how kids have ADHD, adults will have SDHD, which will turn into LDHD. Anything in you that convinces you, maybe it will not happen. See, you have tried this many times, it's only power manifestation. Don't deal with it cutely. Ferociously deal with it. Tell no. Declare again and again. Swamiji told the ultimate Satya, our true existence is Him. Oneness with Him. Just fall in tune with that. Swamiji said, right? You don't even need to remind yourself of that. You just need to fall in tune with that frequency. That's all.
Just go on reverberating with this powerful frequency. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Go on reverberating with that. Okay. Sit now. Just what a darshan. Wow. Wow. Such a powerful darshan. Too beautiful. I just had no words to describe it. I'm just seeing every one of you with wide smiles. I know many of you, it's middle of the night. I still see bright white smile. Understand, we have been initiated and blessed in the most rarest way. We are literally the most blessed, not just in this planet, in this whole universe. The cosmological alignment, sitting at the right time with the right person, with the right space, right? Everything is falling in tune so beautifully. Swamiji has blessed us 90 days, guaranteed enlightenment. Wow. Understand, only we have received this blessing. If you are sitting here, be very clear. It is not because you came because you wanted to come. No. Swamiji has chosen you. The only reason you were able to tune in today, it might have been anywhere else. You might have just missed it because of something else. No, you were here because Swamiji chose you. Remember this. You're his own, you're him. You sit in whatever identities we may be carrying, all that is still established. the core, what we feel as me, that I, that core of you is established on Paramashiva. In his core, Swamiji himself, remember the powerful cognition Swamiji gave and sit now, you will manifest.
And Kailasa, Taiwan, Kailasa, I see a group sitting there. All of you, what you all can do is right now, just manifest with each other also. Once you manifest, just go ahead and start manifesting with each other. Mahanitya Purushananda is asking about Living Enlightenment book. Like Swamiji told me, every Kailasa centers near you has it. And especially Los Angeles already has the books. You can contact your respective House of Representative. For Los Angeles, it is Mahanitya Muktikananda. Please do get in touch with her and they will be able to guide you. Or you can just directly go to the temple and the temple will be able to guide you. Ma Hui Nu Wong. Sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely connect to Swamiji. I actually see the whole group energy is so beautiful. The whole, actually, when we are seeing all of you in front of us on the screens. When we see each and every place, whether I know it is for Taiwan, it is late in the night, early morning, I think already. And for Australia, it's a different time. For Malaysia, it's a different time. Each time zone. For India, it's midnight. Everywhere, I see people sitting with so much of energy. Like I can see right from whether it is Ma Sangeeta from Paramashivoham Level 1, or whether it is a Taiwan Kailasa, whether it is Ma Hongzu, Ma Iva Pillai, each one are sitting with so much of energy. This energy is what is Shakti Pada. Like Swamiji blessed, Shakti Pada evolves into Shaktini Pada, evolves into the deep oneness with Swamiji. Every one of you are feeling this intense energy because of the intense Shakti Pada, that feeling connection, the way Swamiji infused that Kundalini into us. Sit with that now. Manifest. Close your eyes. Reshav, you should sit up now. When you're manifesting powers, do not lean, do not lie down. Please sit. Your posture is very important. Thank you, Ma. And all the others, connect with Swamiji. Again and again, chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anybody needs any kind of a support. Let's say you want some kind of a help, you have some question, feel free to post it in the chat and we will be able to support you and help you. All the participants that are sitting with us, the participants that are sitting across various time zones, various Zooms that are here, take a few minutes. Any question, any kind of a support you want, please post it, but sit and do the power manifestation. Do not get distracted. On Balasubramanyamaya, Kunyushan, Bhavin Patelaya, Srishaya, all of you sit now. Intensely, you will see how the power manifestation happens.
Ma Hansa Vagjani, actually, if all of you, that entire group, Europe team, I think is there. All of you sit for 21 minutes, finish the power manifestation before dispersing. Understand? Satsang concludes with power manifestation. Do the power manifestation process intensely because the initiation will settle in you all with power manifestation. And Kailasa, Taiwan, I see a huge group sitting there. Can I request all of you to post your names? Sorry, just want to make sure so we can call out each of your name and interact with you all. If you all could mention the names, I see a huge group of you sincerely sitting there and manifesting the power.
Srishaya is asking a question. Ma, is it normal to moving off the body, manifesting power? Aya, especially because today the initiation, understand, all of you listen, The initiation we received today is extremely powerful. So the spiritual experience happening, just enjoy it. It's a gift for you from Swamiji. It's a direct gift for you directly from Swamiji himself. It's a gift for you. Enjoy your spiritual experience. In fact, you can even make a video of it and post it. Understand? Not a joke. Each one of you sitting here, you were blessed, chosen, only reason, because you were chosen, only you are here. You're able to experience this power manifestation, able to experience today's darshan, the initiation. What a blessing! What a blessing! This is rarest, not just in this lifetime, but in janmas. How many ever janmas you take? What is the chance that you will be able to be here, experience it when this cosmological alignment is there? And moreover, when Paramashiva is in this physical body, manifesting powerfully as his Paramavatara. So you're blessed directly. Swamiji has blessed you here. Just enjoy it. Shishaya, sit now. Do the power manifestation. And whatever experience you're having is because of that high frequency Swamiji has taken you into. So enjoy it as a spiritual gift Swamiji has blessed you with.
And I also see Ma Sangeeta and a few others asking about the Bhagavad Gita book. And also you've asked in particular about where you can get material about Paramadvaita. Ma Paramadvaita, there's a lot of satsang Swamiji has spoken on. But now we also have the Nithyananda GPT. So yes, just head to Nithyananda GPT and ask. You will get the answers and you will get the all the content about Paramadvaita. You can learn from that. And regarding the books, please do make sure that you reach out to your respective temples, house of representatives of your regions. So I think you're in the US, if I'm not wrong, right? So nearest KAILASA around you, you can reach out to them. Surely they'll be able to guide you further.
Sit now. Every participant sit, deeply connect to Swamiji, and you will simply say, I am seeing the intensity, so many participants, especially being your nighttime, middle of the night. Come on, it's Shivaratri. All of us are experiencing this blessing on this auspicious day. The intensity that you are sitting with, understand, so powerfully, Swamiji is going to be manifesting through you.
Ma Marwa has posted she's manifested 1.5 centimeters taller. Excellent. Beautiful, Ma. Actually, all the others also can check. Please go ahead and check. I think because already 10 minutes have passed. So you all can check and start verifying. And share with us. Magrazina Maria, connect with Swamiji, chant the mantra continuously.
Understand just that frequency in which Swamiji has initiated you into. Remain in the same frequency. Remember the powerful cognition beyond your self-doubt, beyond your self-hatred, beyond your self-denial. You are Paramashiva. You are beyond everything else. The real you is Paramashiva, Swamiji himself. Your very core, the core of you, who you think you are, even that is established on Swamiji. Beyond our self-doubt, beyond our limiting patterns, whatever you might be going through, none of that can take away your conscious sovereignty, the conscious supremacy of you. Remember that. Go on cherishing that inside of you. Remember it. That remembrance is enough. Even when you remember, even if you're going through your oscillation between your identities, don't worry. He has taken care of that. Let him manifest. There's nothing for you to worry. Just sit and do it.
Ma Uma Langerkar. Ma Uma Langerkar. Ma, intensely sit. I see you very nicely enjoying and I see you're very intensely participating. Sit. You will actually see. Did you measure your height before, Ma? All of you who have checked, please go and verify. Now you all will see you would have already started manifesting. Wow, today's energy is itself so different. Swamiji's initiation and the power of the Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Literally every room, there's so much of energy. I don't see anyone. I can't even guess which is day, night. I see all of you so energetic, intensely.
Like so fresh and so energetic. Wow.
Maresha, could you check again? Check if you have increased the height. Actually, just to share with you all, Swamiji tells if you have increased beyond 9 centimeters, it is irreversible. Any increase of the height within 9 centimeters is reversible. It will not be permanent. Beyond 9 centimeters will be permanent. So you should aim to manifest beyond 9 centimeters. That is only actual manifestations, because when it is within 9 centimeters, naturally our body itself has sometimes tendency to expand and decrease. So Swamiji says many times you will get a self-doubt whether you will not know whether it is manifestation or whether it is natural process. So aim to manifest beyond 9 centimeters. And I request all of you to make sure today you are staying till the end of the day, because we are going to be learning too many important truths from what Swamiji is revealing. We have excellent, powerful cognitions and truths we are going to be learning further. So please stay tuned till end of the day. Yes. Now I request all of you to share how many of you have manifested. Please check, verify, and share with us. Marva, yes, if you increase beyond 9 centimeters, it will not go back to normal. Like, for example, if you are, let's say, 170 centimeters. So, if you become 179 centimeter, you will never reverse it back. And then you can increase further after that. So, anything beyond 9 and above 9 stays, and you can, after that, if you manifest, it will increase again. Ma Ramani Devi, wonderful. Half an inch is a great start. Excellent. All the others? Mahachandra Sarananda. Mahachandra Sarananda. Chant the Maha Mantra. Continuously chant. Your lips should constantly be moving with the vibration. Like Swamiji said, it's not just repeating. You should vibrate your whole body. Just how Swamiji chants, right? Just listen to Swamiji chanting. When you hear Swamiji chanting, he just continuously reverberates through your whole being. So just keep chanting like that.
Ma Shuka Yoga. I see you're saying Ma. Yes, Ma. I'm so very energetic. Very good. Energetic. I think it's early morning or midnight in Malaysia. Wonderful. Sit now, and you will also simply see how the power manifestation happens. All the participants understand you have received, each one of us have received the most powerful, loving initiation from Swamiji. Swamiji will be manifesting now to each one of us. You all can post here how you are manifesting the powers, and throughout we are going to be continuing the Paramashivoham program. All the participants, please make sure that you are making some time so you can sit and attend the sessions. Today is, I think, today full day. right? You can attend this entire program. This will benefit you a lot, and this will also be part of your vratam for this Paramashivaratri, this Mahashivaratri. So sit and let us all experience these powerful cognitions just becoming our experience.
Ma Uma Lancashire, sorry, I think I'm pronouncing your name wrong. And you said that you have increased about 7 centimeters, 0.7 centimeters, but you would need better measurement too. Okay, Seema, you just focus on the experience. Get a better measuring tool. That's all. That'll all help you. But focus on the experience of manifesting.
And 0.7 centimeter is still a manifestation. Understand? Don't even give legitimacy to your self-doubt. You manifest it because you are Swamiji. Swamiji is the one who's manifesting through you. He'll manifest. Go on celebrating his manifestation through you. Don't even think, am I doing it? Or is it only this much? Even 0.1 centimeter is a manifestation, because how will you grow 0.1 centimeter in a matter of few minutes? You're understanding? So 0.7 centimeter is not something small. That is also a manifestation. Enjoy the manifestation.
Ma Sangeeta is asking, does not being able to manifest mean I didn't receive the blessings fully? Ma, how to receive full blessings during darshan to manifest powers? Firstly, Swamiji tells very beautifully, you should never measure the energy, the feeling connection based on your manifestation. Instead, you should say, I am, Swamiji showered me, and the manifestation has to happen. Understand, ma? Firstly, Swamiji blesses each and everyone. You all should know, Swamiji continuously sees every screen, person by person. When Swamiji blesses, Swamiji knows you, Swamiji sees you, Swamiji will know each of us face by face, person by person. Swamiji will know us personally. I have noticed this multiple times. I have seen multiple times Swamiji will say, including not just us, Swamiji will even remember the pets if you have. Like there was a participant who was very new. She used to have her dog every day sit with her. So one day Satsang Swamiji suddenly said, hey, make your dog also sit for this initiation. It will also understand. That participant was surprised. How did Swamiji know? Swamiji watches each one of us, not just cosmically, even physically. Swamiji sees and blesses us. So understand, Swamiji's blessings are showered upon us. Every day Swamiji is initiating. So there is nothing called partial blessing, full blessing. Blessing is a blessing. You just focus on manifesting the experience based on that powerful cognition. Okay, ma?
So now, as all of us are going to be continuing the power manifestation, we're going to be listening to the next session where Swamiji is going to reveal on what is asampragnata samadhi. Today is a very day where the formless manifested in the form of a huge light, Lingoda. That's the significance of this day, Mahashivaratri. Asampragnata samadhi is when you experience the state of samadhi by moving beyond just connecting just to a form of a deity, or where your feeling connection is just to a deity, moving from that to directly having the oneness experience with the formlessness and having the experience of formless in the form. Let us all now listen to this powerful revelation directly from Swamiji, and you will see how it starts becoming your experience with this powerful initiation. It will just become your very experience. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
First time when you unclutch, that experience only Patanjali calls it as asamprajnata samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from samprajnata samadhi to asamprajnata samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. So many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the asamprajnata samadhi. And one great monk, Totaburi, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on. You need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice. You can teach me. Totaburi asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totaburi started laughing. Oh God. Totaburi could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totaburi says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Constantly you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents Or you think your life is a huge chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or out which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a dragon software. The modern days there are software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft. You may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult?
Stargate for KAILASA is open. Simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the KAILASA and give you the experience of KAILASA. Unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are Stargate for KAILASA. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to KAILASA.
The life starts after asamprajnata samadhi, as Patanjali says, when the mental function of clutching with the thought ceases and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's like please understand, one guy, a great speaker, after his lecture was over, he rang up to his wife. Wife was asking, how was the lecture? This guy said, which lecture? Wife asked, no, you gave only one lecture. I am asking, how was that lecture? He said, no, 3. One which I prepared, one which I gave, one which I was thinking I should have given. Means hangover. When there is a hangover, whole life is a hell. When I walk out and go out, I know very clearly I am me. There's nothing. I never think back or think I should have told this. I think I forgot to tell this. I should have presented in that way. No, nothing is there. There's no hangover. There's no hangover. What ecstasy to live with a mind and body which does not have hangover. Only then life starts.
You all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience, I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, a long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending. And I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree. Little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group. But I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, who is this person? Who is the only person without kavi here? Who is not a swami, sannyasi? That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi. Something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be. Because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So, dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all, my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aruණagiri Yogeshwara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth, and he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group, and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months, it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachaleshwara on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. So that is the usual way that kids will tell that I swear. The swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலேயும் ஓம் மேலேயும் என் மேலேயும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்கிறேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடலை. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energization I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, "Eppudra irundharu? How he was looking?" I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, "His name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara." That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, "Really da? Unmaile da?" I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, "Satyama Pati. Un thala mela satyama solren." Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energization for her. She said, "Hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him?" Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppamal, he is not coming, he is angry. So I shouted, screamed, "Swami, please come, don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again, I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this." But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppamal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva, living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchman, they will come and wash the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all. To follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. the pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all.
Nithyanandam, welcome all the participants back. How many of you were listening through this session where Swamiji reveals about the greater science of Asamprajnata Samadhi, where the formless in form happens, from form to formlessness, where you transition that barrier between formlessness, between form and formlessness. Take a moment. I request all the participants to share your understandings, your powerful cognitions from this session on Asamprajnata Samadhi. All those who are sitting here, take a moment, post in the chat. What is your understanding? What is your powerful cognition that you got from this session on Asamprajnata Samadhi? Take a moment. I request all the participants who are sitting here to post your understandings on Asamprajnata Samadhi. What is the powerful click that you got from this session? Do take a moment to post your powerful cognitions. Beautifully, as Swamiji revealed, not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experiences. When you have lost all other attachments except the form of you or anybody, then you must cut the form to go beyond the form. That is Asamprajnata Samadhi. beautifully we listened to, right, in the life of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. How he was able to achieve the Samprajñata Samadhi, the Savikalpa Samadhi on his own by just his one connection to Devi Kali. But when he had to move beyond to the next state, to the Asamprajñata Samadhi, to the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, what was needed was to cut the form of Kali. Actually, Swamiji says very beautifully about how when the form comes in the way, see, what one thing you take. Now, let's say Swamiji gives the example of how they burn a dead body in the Manikarnika Ghat. They'll have a long stick, which they use to push all the fallen parts back into the fire and burn the whole body. But at the end of the day, they will throw that stick also into the fire. The same way Swamiji says that the mind, that one thing can be a one powerful cognition. For example, for Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, it was the form of Devi Kali. He used that to burn away all the other engrams that were there. All the other patterns got burnt away. But ultimately, that also needs to be sacrificed into the fire. That is what Asamprajñata Samadhi is about. The first time when you unclutch, that experience is called Asamprajñata Samadhi. That first moment when you are unclutched, that is Asamprajñata Samadhi. Constantly you think about your life, either in a positive way or in a negative way. You think of your life as a chain of beautiful incidents, or you may think of your life as a chain of many sufferings. This is what happens, right? When you cognize this powerful cognition of Asamprajñata Samadhi, your life will become beautiful because you'll start to see. Swamiji says, what is unclutching? See, here, unclutching is where when we have different thoughts. Now we connect all the thoughts. Either we connect all the happy thoughts and we say, this incident was happy or my life has been happy. But most of the time we connect all the negative thoughts and we come to the conclusion that my life has been very bad, my life has been unjust, or my life has been suffering, right? When you cognize Asamprajñata Samadhi, you will be in the present moment. No longer will you be looking at life as either a chain of sufferings or as a chain of pains. How many of you are understanding this? Ma Nithyananda Sevika, I see you sitting and watching the session. Ma Bhuvati, Ma Eva Pillai, take a moment to post. How many of you are cognizing what Asamprajñata Samadhi is? What was your understanding? What did you understand as Asamprajñata Samadhi? Satya Srinivas, Ma Satya Srinivas, I request you also, ma. See, what did you understand? What is Asamprajñata Samadhi? How is it that you're going beyond the form? Ma Antusaha, Ma Spurti, I request all of you to post in the chat. See, when you are posting, when you're engaging, these will not be an understanding. They will become a cognition. So for all of you sitting here, Nithyananda, Ma, Tanja, Gebia, I request you also, ma, do post. What was your understanding about this session? Ma Dahana, yes, Ma Purusha, Ma Vera Ghastino, Hansa Vaghijani. I request all of you can post. All those who are sitting here, Ma Jian, Vivian, Ma Kala Kala Surupini, Ma Sylvia Drexy, or Arnella, I request all of you do come on camera, participate in this session. Then they will not remain as just understandings. They will become cognitions inside of you. See, that is the difference. When it's an understanding, like Swamiji said, right? What your mind, that whole experience of Paramadvaita, it is not something for you to understand logically. It is not something for you just to know. It is something for you to experience. You can only experience it. You can neither visualize it nor can you cognize. You can only experience it. When you participate in it, that is how it will start to become your experience. So do post your understandings, your powerful cognitions, your clicks throughout this session. Whatever is coming to you, whatever questions you have, your doubts, do post it in the chat. See here, all the cognitions that has come to you, as I was saying, right? It is not just coming as an understanding. It is about becoming an experience. Have you made that as your day-to-day lifestyle practice? See, when a powerful cognition clicks with you, it is very important to make that as a part of your lifestyle. So take the first step. Write down all the truths that of Swamiji, of the higher cognitions in life that have clicked with you. You understood it and you made it as a part of your life. So this is the first step. Where all there were some cognitions you really clicked with. Like for example, when Swamiji says that when you sit as Paramashiva, beyond the what you feel as you, sometimes it may be your emotions, sometimes it may be your thoughts, sometimes it may be your body, but beyond all that, actually you are Paramashiva. Anything else that tells you you are not Paramashiva is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. If you clicked with it, are you making that as a part of your daily life? When Swamiji says, keep your Atmalinga with you, talk to your Atmalinga, that clicked with you. You said, yes, this will really, really help me. I really enjoy this. Have you made that as a part of your life? Where all you did make it as a part of your life, write that down. See, I request all the participants, take out a pen and a paper or a notepad on your device, on your phone, and write down. Okay, Ma Sevika, you're posting a click from Swamiji during Darshanos that I exist within Paramashiva and there is no separation. Okay, Ma Purusha, you're saying you clicked with the reality that I'm something beyond the mind. Now, like this, in the past, every time you have listened to a satsang, one word at least would have clicked with you, right? At least some statement. Whenever Swamiji comes live, when Swamiji says about will persistence, about the superdeterminism of Bhagavad Gita, that clicked with you. You felt, yes, somehow it is me who is defining my reality. It is beyond predetermined, it is beyond free will, it is beyond the idea of God's will also. It is the superdeterminism. Did you make that as a part of your life? The next time you really wanted to manifest something, did you go with that cognition of superdeterminism? Where all you did that? Write that down. Either you can take a pen and a paper or you can do it on your device. Type it down. Wherever you feel, yes, I made that cognition as a part of my daily lifestyle. A simple example, morning yoga, waking up at Brahma Muhurta and doing the yoga. This clicked with you. You felt, yes, I understand how I can program my biomemory at that period of time. Whatever bad habits I feel I have now, if I do yoga at that time, I will be able to reprogram it. It clicked with you when you heard that in satsang, when you heard that powerful cognition. And from the next day onwards, you made a conscious decision and you did start doing yoga. Write it down. Where all the powerful cognition clicked with you and you made it a part of your life. Write that down. Okay, Ma Purusha, you're beautifully saying that you made it as a part of your lifestyle where you manifested rain to stop many times. That's a beautiful experience, Ma. That's a beautiful manifestation. Write it down. Like this, go through all the cognitions, wherever a cognition is clicked with you, and write it down. Because it's very, very important. When a cognition clicks with us, we have to make it our life. So we should recognize where we have made it as a part of our life and where we have not. So the second step of this process is to write down each and every place where a cognition clicked with you, but you did not make it a part of your life. You clicked very much daily Shiva Puja, my 10 minutes, my 20 minutes to talk to Paramashiva, to talk to Swamiji. But somehow or the other, from the next day onwards, that Shiva Puja did not become a part of your lifestyle. It clicked with you, but you did not make it a part of your lifestyle. You understood. You understood the science behind it. Yet you did not make it a part of your lifestyle. Write it down. Write down 2 columns. So you can take your notebook and make 2 columns. One side you write down where all it clicked with you and you did make it a part of your lifestyle. And on the other side you write down wherever it clicked with you but you did not make it as a part of your lifestyle. Write down each and every incident. Ma Sumati, Ma Pushpanathan, Ma Irene Masharo, Ma Ishana Priyatmananda, Ma Kherjia, Ma Khartya. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. I request you to participate. Do post how you are enjoying this session. If you have any questions, any doubts. Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Motoa Wang. I request all of you, Ma Uma Landkarje. I request all of you to share in the chat as you are doing this process. If you face any doubts, any clicks that are coming to you, to share it in the chat section. Look into each of the places where all you did not make the truth as your life. See why that happened. And take a declaration now to make each of that into a reality, into your lifestyle. Wherever a truth has clicked with you, but you have not made it your reality, today, now, take the conscious decision to manifest it as your reality. As you are doing this process, there'll be many powerful cognitions that come within you. Do share with them. Okay, Jane, you're sharing. I decided in the morning to talk to my Atmalinga and give him a bath in the morning before going to work, and it became a part of your life. That is so nice, Ma. That is such a beautiful example of how the powerful cognition that clicked with you became a part of your life, manifested as a reality. Thank you for sharing, Ma. That's very nice sharing. All of you can also share where all the powerful cognitions became a part of your lifestyle. Once each of you are done with the process, to post in the chat so we can move on to the further steps of the day. If you're done penning down, whatever comes to you, whatever is coming within your inner space as you're looking back, the powerful cognitions clicked with you that became reality and became a lifestyle or did not become a lifestyle. Once you're done, you can post that in the chat, done, so that we can move on with a beautiful power manifestation session. I hope all of you are done with the process. Do share if you need more time or anything. Okay, Majian, you're sharing. When I'm at work, I recite the Mahavakya during, and then the medicines also become a part of the life. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. So, if we're all done with this round, this beautiful process, let us continue into another beautiful session, the power manifestation session, where we are going to be continuing this power of mind reading. Now, as we have been manifesting beautifully today, the power of mind reading. See, this power is actually where when you go beyond the form, when you are starting to cognize how the existence is beyond form, you will start to be able to cognize forms that are not immediately available to your five senses. See, I want all of you to understand one simple thing. Now, if I have to say, what are you seeing on your computer screen right now? You may say picture of Swamiji, me, you would say some background, or you would be having some image. Visually, you will have a certain thing that you are perceiving through your eyes. But this power of clairvoyance, of mind reading, is where you're able to perceive something that is not perceivable by the five senses. It is not perceivable by the mind, by the thoughts. When you go beyond the form, into the space of formless, all form becomes available to you. All form becomes visible to you. This is what Lingoda Murti shows. Lingoda Murti is eternal. Lingoda Murti is where Paramashiva becomes form from that formlessness. From that formlessness, when Paramashiva becomes form, that is what is Lingoda Murti. Are you all understanding this? Now, that is why beyond the five senses, when Brahma himself, when he, as we all learned the story of Lingoda Murti, when Brahma had I apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. So as I was explaining the story of Lingoda Murti, the incident, the happening at the beginning of creation, how Lingoda Murti happened. So how many of you know this incident, this beautiful Puranic incident of the happening of Lingoda Murti? Where Paramashiva, there was a disagreement between Brahma and Vishnu, between Vishnu and Brahma, where both were arguing for who is greater. Of course, this is the happenings from the higher dimension. It's just Leela to make us understand a certain truth. And at that time, Paramashiva manifests to solve this conflict as a huge shaft of light. And he says, whoever can find the top of me or the bottom of me will be considered the greater. So Mahavishnu becomes a boar and starts to go downwards. Lord Brahma becomes a swan and starts to fly upwards. And as they're going, both of them realize that the shaft is endless. It's an endless shaft of light. Mahavishnu comes back and falls at Paramashiva's feet and says, no, I'm not able to find it. Brahma is actually lost in the arrogance, is doing the leela of being in the arrogance that he does not want to admit defeat. He sees a flower falling. It is a beautiful tarampu flower. So he asks the flower, where are you coming from? He says, I'm falling from the ear of Paramashiva. How long have you been falling from? The flower says, for 4 Brahma Kalpas, for 4 lifetimes of Brahma. Brahma is shocked. He's saying, oh, if I have to even reach the ear of Paramashiva, I have to die 4 times and come back. No, but it will take me too long, but I cannot admit defeat. So he tells the Tarampu, you be my witness that I reached the head of Paramashiva and I got you from there. Tarampu falls into greed, agrees to Brahma. And Brahma comes back with a false witness. Paramashiva, of course, he's the Antaryami. He is within each and every being. He knows immediately. And therefore, he gives the curse to Brahma that there will be no temple for him on planet Earth, and the curse to the Tarampu that he will never ever be used in Paramashiva's worship. And when they realize their mistake, complete with whatever happened, Paramashiva grants them the boon that Tarampu will be offered one time on the most special night of Mahaparamashivaratri, and that Brahma will always have a place in every Paramashiva's temple receiving the Abhisheka Tirtha. So from this incident, when we understand how Paramashiva, in that endless form of light, was the Antaryami, was within every being, knowing what Brahma was thinking, what the Tarampu was going through. So that way, when we are manifesting that formlessness as a form, but in the space of formlessness, you will be able to know any thought that a person is carrying. In this round of manifestation, each of you are going to be scanning the exact image that I will be visualizing. Now, as we get into this, I hope all of you are understanding the manifestation. Do, if you have any questions, any doubts, to post it in the chat. Each of you are going to be manifesting to scan what is the image I am currently visualizing. So I'll be visualizing a certain image, and each of you can take a moment, connect to Swamiji and scan what that image is. So now, as we get into this, I want to just clarify, not necessarily will the image come as a image. Will it come as a visualization for you? It can come through any of the five senses. It can just come as a thought in your mind, an experience in your inner space. So do not rule out anything as not manifesting. In any way Paramashiva decides to manifest, recognize that. Okay? So let's get into this round of manifestation. Do post yes if we are all excited. Ma Bharati Bhat, Ma Wang Kaili, Ma Tanja Gebia, Ma Liunyan, Ma Pushpanathan. I request all of you to post yes in the chat if you're excited for this round of manifestation. Okay, Ma Sevika has posted yes, Ma Nithyananda Sevika. Thank you, Ma. Okay, Ma Jian has also posted yes. Let's get into it now. So I'll be visualizing, and all of you can start to vibrate with the Mahavakya. The beautiful Mahavakya that Swamiji has revealed. Vibrate yourself with that Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just completely vibrate with it. And let Swamiji himself show you. What is that exact image that I'm visualizing?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call,
Just connect to
wake up
Swamiji.
song for
Visualize,
Paramashiva.
meditate upon yourself
This
as a ball of light, as that Lingoda
is
as an
spiritual
endless shaft of
lullaby
light.
for you to fall into samadhi
as endless, as not limited by your physical form. Meditate upon yourself as that.
Wake up in you.
Let you feel your boundaries
This
dissolving.
one powerful cognition, this Mahamahavagyya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya.
Okay, now I request all the participants, you can start to post your answers. Kaisa Ma Yogamalar, beautifully manifesting Ma. You can post what Swamiji showed you.
Spiritual lullaby for
Yes, Ma.
samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant
Okay.
this Mahamahavagyya.
Ma Yogamalar, you saw blue blinking eyes. Okay, Ma. Each of you can post whatever it is Swamiji showed you. Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Antusaha, open the chat and do post. Ma Nitya Ragananda, Ma Ragananda, you too, Ma. Ma Kritya, Ma Linglingdu, Ma Kokila Natarajan, I request all of you to post. Whatever it is Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, Ma Tanja Gebia, Ma Linglingdu. Take a moment and post what did Swamiji show you in your third eye. What was the manifestation that's happening through you? Ma Sevika, you saw Rudraksha Mala. Ma Jian, you saw brown color pearls, purple pairs. Okay. Ma Nistragunya, heart red, Swamiji, sitting with a garland, pink in color. Okay, let's see the answer now. Let us move into seeing the answer of this round. Okay, as you can see here, this is the exact image that I was visualizing in my inner space. It's actually such a beautiful image of Swamiji doing Abhishekam to the Mahameru with a conch. As you can see, Swamiji is wearing red color. Ma Nistragunya, awesome Ma, you beautifully manifested. You saw red color. Swamiji is right. Swamiji's sitting is also right. Where Swamiji is doing the Abhishekam to the Mahameru. This is the exact image that I was holding in my inner space. So now with that, I hope all of you enjoyed this session. We are going to be moving on to a beautiful session. Swamiji has revealed two types of logic. Your logic and cosmic logic. Swamiji has given some very beautiful names for it. Can any of you take a guess and post? What is the name Swamiji has given for our regular logic and the logic that the cosmos functions in? Do any of you know, remember? Do post it. What is the name that Swamiji has given for our logic and for the cosmic logic? Okay, Ma Yogamalar, you have posted. Anyone else wants to post? Yes, Swamiji said cosmological and local logical. Your logic is local logic and cosmic is cosmological. So the local logical and the cosmological. So this is what we are going to be understanding beautifully from Swamiji in the next session. We're going to be cognizing, understanding the higher truths on the logic of the cosmos. A beautiful, powerful session on the logic of consciousness. How does consciousness function? What is the logic behind it? Let us now listen directly from Swamiji himself about this logic of consciousness, the logic of the cosmos.
You need to understand this fundamental truth in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. Different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio, because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio, again, it doesn't fit, doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you. I guarantee, from the time you started remembering you, all the questions, haunting, daunting questions you have, if you have created the questions about yourself and no answers is found, it is haunting. If others have created questions about you and you believed it and still you are not able to find answers for it, they are daunting. All the haunting and daunting questions you have about you, I commit with you, I'll answer it with this one logic of consciousness. This one logic of consciousness. Purnamata purnamitam purnat purnamudachyate purnasya purnamadaya purnameva vasishyate. This one conscious logic will answer the whole thing. That is the proof you are neither bio nor physio or psycho. You are consciousness. So neither biology nor physiology or psychology can introduce you to you and answer all the haunting and daunting questions you carry about you. It is only the logic of consciousness can introduce you to you and bring completion to all the haunting and daunting questions you have about you from the time you started remembering you. That's my first job, bringing completion to you, introducing you to you from the right logic and bringing completion to you. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and sees so many Vishnu temples, and every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, "Hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me." He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows, now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logi, biology, physiology, psychology. With all those understandings, you try to measure you try to fit you try to understand you. But no logi is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logi of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know. Not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know your consciousness. You are neither biology nor physiology or psychology. You are conscious. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the sattva and the purusha comes kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source. Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body. The exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now, the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgence, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint,
of the 19th century, named Vadalur Vallalar, lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer, closer, closer. Now he is enlightened. Understand? The reflection is back on the source. The reflection is not deflected. The reflection is on the source. The Sattva of the body means the reflection needs to be balanced. Only then it can deflect on the source itself, not on something else. Means the body, the mirror, should not have any ups and downs, should not have any dust. Of course, with great difficulty, even with this dusty mirror, I made the reflection to fall on the source. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source.
Neither past is dead as you think, nor future is unborn as you think. Understand? Neither past is dead as you think, it is still living, as violent, vengeful, fire and smoke undigested in your system to destroy your future. Be very clear. This is the precise description of your past. Past. The fire of the pyre with smell, smoke, dirt. Not dead, still sitting as toxin inside you to swallow, destroy your future by reproducing itself into future.
absolutely making the past into the space of Paramashanta. I tell you, technique for this. Always remember, not only in your existence level, even in your reactionary level, you are Paramashiva. Cognize this. Any good thing is brought in front of you. See how Paramashiva will behave, same way react. Any bad things are done to you. See how Paramashiva will react the same way. Listen. Paramashiva will be in Paramashanta even if some bad things are getting planned against him. Even when the Bhasmasura was trying to burn Paramashiva after taking the boon from Paramashiva, he just sat in samadhi silently. He just made himself non-visible to Bhasmasura. That's it. Simply the protective force of the universe, Vishnu, he has to rush into the situation and finish off Bhasmasura. Understand one thing. Always be in the space of reaction of Paramashiva. Whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you will have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. The reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you. By unclutching, being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react, past will be dead. You can just change not only the experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed. Idea of time, not real time. Idea of time is the thief. Listen. Today, whatever I am revealing, if you understand, you can manifest your future just like that, so casually. Slowly, slowly, step by step, understand. Paramashiva is such beautiful mother. He makes the food very digestible. He doesn't push the grain as it is in your mouth. He makes it nicely, I should say more like a juice, and makes you drink. It's like Parashakti. She eats all the food which need to be digested. Only takes her milk and feeds you. That's what exactly the meaning of Parashakti gave her own breast milk to Jnana Sambandhar. Means the whole Jnana, Paramashiva Jnana is digested. And just the essence is taken and given to the disciple who need to get enlightened. That's the meaning of the Jnana Sambandhar, receiving the Jnana Pal from Parashakti directly, Parvati. So listen.
Listen to this truth. Even once you cognize Paramashiva is real, after that, every incident in your life, every dream in your life will only lead you to waking state. That Paramashiva is ultimate. What you feel about you does not matter. What you cognize about you matters. Your feelings mostly are delusional and taught by society. Cognitions are conscious conclusions. Whether it comes from Guru or not, you decide to cognize them for various reasons, or sometimes even no reason. Why the baby Jnanasambandha should decide to accept the milk from Shakti? No reason. How does the child know that she is Parashakti, Parvati herself? How does the child know that the person standing next is Paramashiva himself? No reason. The essence of enlightenment, waking up to higher reality, ruling your life as Ishvara for yourself. More and more powerfulness. All this can manifest just by this one thing. Listen. Intensely talk to the higher existence. The moment you cognize Paramashiva is real, you talking is no more monologue. Talking is dialogue. He has to listen. Sometimes he utters words to respond to you. Sometimes he pours intense silence in you and fills you as his response. Learn to understand only in binary logic. Words are conversation. In reality, even silence is conversation. Sometimes silence is deeper conversation. When you know Paramashiva is real and intensely talking to him, sometimes he may use words to respond to you. Sometimes he may just pour intense silence and fill you. That silence is the response from him. That peacefulness is a response from him. Whatever is happening inside you, after you talk to him, is his response. Be very clear. Do not expect response in your binary language. In a normal way, like if you say a word before even you complete, the other person screams. Don't expect that from Paramashiva. You are eternal. You are eternal. Today, sit and spend 10 minutes. If you are eternal, then what all is not you and what all is you? At least there are 25 things which is not you, but you think which is you, sitting inside you. List them out. List them out. You will understand they are all not you.
You understanding what all is not you is too important. Actually, when you understand what all is not you, tremendous inner healing starts happening. Tremendous peace starts settling in you. If you start operating from that understanding you are eternal, so much of energy, strength, powerfulness will manifest in you. I tell you, when you start manifesting powers, nobody can hire you and pay you. You decide your value. You name the number. Nobody can number you. Nobody can put a worth on you. If you understand your consciousness eternal, nobody can put a number for you, value for you. You name the number. You are beyond any value. You will see this as reality in your life. I am telling you, cherishing your eternal is good even for your career breakthrough. Cherishing the truth, you are eternal, is good for your health, good for your mental health, good for your career breakthrough, good for earning more wealth. Of course, it is good for your enlightenment. You are eternal. Anything which is not eternal is not you. You are eternal, and anything which is not eternal is not you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to all of you. That was a very beautiful session, very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the logic of consciousness. See, understand, many times we always feel that what was Swamiji saying, it has to be convinced with our brain, which our mind, which you're having, with the logic which you're having in our inner space. But understand, for you to understand these three truths, many times, like especially like when Swamiji is speaking about the six tattvas, or when Swamiji is speaking about the higher dimension of truths, we feel that we're not able to understand it. We feel that it's going above our head because it is the logic of consciousness. Understand, logic of consciousness will only do rewiring to your brain. Because when you grasp yourself onto these subtle truths, in the subtle logic which Swamiji is explaining, which Swamiji is revealing for all of us, new neural pathways are being created. Understand? New brain grooves are awakened to experiences. That is the logic of consciousness. I request all participants to post your understanding is beautiful session. As very beautifully, Swamiji says there's two types of logic. One is a binary logic, which we have to deal with our day-to-day problems, to deal with our day-to-day problems, judgments, everything. But there's also something called the logic of consciousness, which is the logic of Paramashiva. As very beautifully today, all of us have been initiated into the Paramasatya that Swamiji has very beautifully initiated us in today's darshan, in today's initiation. But we need to understand one thing, that when we understand that Paramashiva, when we understand that Paramashiva is the one who is running me, immediately experience the logic of consciousness awakening in you. And I request all participants to pose any doubts, any questions you have. To understand this topic further deeper, as I see so many people on the Zoom room. Yes, Ma Iva Pillai, Ma Vera Agustinho, Ma Yoga Mallar, Ma Jnana Pradayini. I request all participants to post your understanding on this truth. to understand deeply on this logic of consciousness, the multi-dimensional logic. Let us understand what does Swamiji mean by this. To understand, Swamiji says very beautifully that you are eternal. You are not just limited to this one body which you're carrying, but you are eternal. I now request all participants, let us spend a few minutes and ask ourselves, if we are eternal, then what all is not you, and what all is you? At least there are 25 things which is not you, but you think which is sitting inside of you. List them out. Request all participants to put it to tabular column and understand which is eternal, which is not eternal. As very beautifully Swamiji says, very beautifully, when you understand that Shiva, when you just keep on repeating Shiva, 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 which is the Paramadvaita, where only Shiva exists. Nothing else exists other than Shiva. Where Paramashiva is the only one who's existing because he is eternal. Your binary logic which all of us are having, the binary logic which all of us are experiencing right now, understand it is only limiting us to this one body which we are carrying. It is not something eternal. As long as we live in this body, we carry that logic. But multi-dimensional logic is eternal. Swamiji says, when you are experiencing intense Advaita, these multi-dimensional secrets starts opening up to you. Because first you'll understand that you are vast. You are not just limited to this one body, you are eternal. You are much more than this body. Okay. Ma Priyat Rupani have posted. Ma, I have a question. Suppose when a person grows onto a higher levels, as a person in their family will also be raised too. As Swamiji says, person around us our own reflection. See, understand ma? Yes, people around you are your own reflection. If you carry constant impossibility, if you really limit yourself to the binary logic which you're having, naturally people around you also will show the same thing. Let's say, inside yourself you're saying continuously that I am not. Inside yourself you tell, okay, inside your inner space you say, I'm not able to manifest my reality. It is too hard for me to manifest what I want. Or I am powerless. I am helpless. Naturally, you will only manifest those kind of people around you. Understand, life is just a pure mirror. If you chew on these powerful cognitions, you're only going to manifest people who are going to support you. As Swamiji says very beautifully, if you want to become rich, live with an area where there's like 5 rich people, so it naturally become rich. If you want to become intelligent, live with a group of people where they're intelligent. Naturally, you will become intelligent. You will raise yourself a frequency because people around you, what is happening outside of you is nothing but a reflection of your inner space. If you continuously holding the space of oneness, continuously cherishing on these powerful cognitions from this thing, naturally you're only going to manifest those kind of people around you. And even if some obstacles comes, yes, obstacles will come and go, but that is only to strengthen your powerful cognitions which you're having. Life is just a pure mirror. Understand, people around you are nothing but the reflection of our very inner space. If I carry my inner space filled with incompletions, pain, suffering, judgments about me. Naturally, life is going to show that to me. I'm going to manifest people who are having so much of judgments about themselves, who are self-beating themselves, having SDH. But if I'm feeling myself lots of completion, integrity, authenticity, oneness, Mahavakya, I'm going to manifest these kind of people only around me. So understand, even in that way, if some obstacles are coming, it is only to strengthen your inner space. It is only to strengthen your inner space. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupri, I request you to post more. Whether you have further questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in chat section. Okay. Ma Purushananda, you have posted. All parts of me, inside me, outside me, are not external. The part that is eternal, I don't really know well. Other than when I'm experiencing the divine. Yes, ma, that's very true. As Swamiji says very beautifully, the body which you're carrying is not eternal. But the consciousness which is there in you, the conscious sovereignty which is there inside of you is eternal. That conscious sovereignty only is Paramashiva. In today's darshan, today's initiation, all of us got awakened the conscious sovereignty within ourselves, where only Paramashiva exists. Understand, your consciousness is eternal, but the body, the mind, whatever you're experiencing as limiting to this body is not eternal. I request all participants to post whether you have any further questions. Ma Jean, Ma Yoga Malar. Okay. So, Ma Priyatma Subri, I understanding, ma. So, if a person keeps carrying all powerful cognition in the family, also get the tune into that. Yes, ma'am. This Swamiji says very beautifully in one satsang. If you are raising yourself higher and higher to perfect cognition, make sure the person, your partner, when you open your eyes and look at the other person, that person also will support you to explore in that dimension. Most of the time in marriages, we choose according to our will. We only choose based on the size and the body. But we do not see the inner space which we are carrying. As Swamiji says, marry to people who will support you, your inner strength, who will support you for your seeking, and will push you, support you to experience these higher truths in life. Okay. So now all of us are understood that now what we are experiencing as this body is not eternal. Then what is eternal then? The consciousness which is there inside of you is eternal. The oneness space which you're experiencing inside of you, that is eternal. Other than that, everything is just matter. Everything is just temporary. So, very beautifully, as all of us today had the darshan of Bhagavan Lingoda, understand one thing. Brahma represents ego, knowledge. Vishnu represents wealth, covetousness. Swamiji says very beautifully, yes, for you to live a life, you need wealth and knowledge. Without knowledge, just having wealth is useless. And without wealth, just having knowledge is also useless. You need both to run your life. But understand one thing, neither wealth nor knowledge is eternal. Neither wealth nor knowledge will make you experience what is true life. It is only Paramashiva, which is pure consciousness, will make you experience that eternal. As very beautifully Swamiji said today, that continuously repeat yourself, continuously remind yourself of the Parama Satya, that only Paramashiva is existing. Only He is there because He is eternal. Anything other than that is just matter. It's just temporary. So understand the space of oneness which you're experiencing with Swamiji, the space of oneness you're experiencing during darshan time, or the powerful cognition you clicks where you feel that you are Paramashiva. That is temporary. Sorry, that is permanent. Other than that, everything is just temporary of life. Even your wealth, as Swamiji says very beautifully, you can collect as much as a wealth you want in this planet Earth, but the same wealth is not useful for the vertical time space. But what is it that is useful for us? What is it that keeps us eternal wherever we go? That will be along with us. That which is eternal is your consciousness. Your consciousness is eternal. And wherever you go, even after you leave the body, when you go to higher time zones like Swargaloka, Tapoloka, any other lokas you go, your consciousness only will be with you. Swamiji says very beautifully how to measure the quality of life. The more number of times your pattern dies, the more number of times your mind dies and takes rebirth. Understand, whenever you're experiencing a powerful cognition in your life, when you experience a powerful shift in your life, understand at that moment of time, your mind is actually dying and taking a rebirth. For example, you get the clip of Swamiji Satsang that I am Paramashiva, I can manifest what I want. Swamiji will manifest me. If this powerful quality fits with you, then understand at this point of time, your mind has died and has taken a rebirth. The number of times your mind has died and taken a rebirth is only the quality of life, because you are holding on to the thing which is eternal. Okay. All the participants over here, all of you want to experience Sarvangapita Karta. All of you want to experience Sarvangapita. All of you want to experience the deep oneness connection with Swamiji. But what is it that we need to do to experience my realities in life? Well, see, if you want to manifest anything in life, start working for things which is eternal. Like Swamiji says, inner space matters a lot, because in inner space, the powerful cognitions which you carry, that is permanent. If you build on your inner space, whatever happens in your life, you will have the strength to manage it. You will have a strength to handle it, because that is eternal. The incompletions which you're experiencing, your judgments which you're experiencing, or anything, all these are just temporary. Even the money, wealth which you're accumulating is also temporary. But only the inner wealth which you're having, the number of powerful cognitions which you're having in your life, that is eternal. I now request all participants to post whether if you have any further questions or doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Purushananda, if you have any further questions, doubts, I request you to post in the chat section. So now understand the incompletions, the patterns which you're experiencing, or what are you possessing in your life, that is not eternal. And the only thing which is eternal is the powerful cognitions which you can. The conscious sovereignty which all of us are experiencing, that is eternal. With this beautiful understanding we got from this session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of mind reading and the power of clairvoyance. We'll be continuing to manifest the same power. Understand, Bhagwan Lingodbhava, he manifests to give conscious sovereignty to Brahma and Vishnu, to make both of them understand that knowledge is not eternal. Brahma is known to be the creator, the person who represents knowledge, but knowledge is not eternal. Vishnu, Parandama, he represents wealth. That is also not eternal. The what is eternal? Only conscious sovereignty is eternal. Knowing that only Paramashiva exists is eternal. This is the same experience which Paramashiva, as a form of Lingodbhava, gave it to Brahma and Vishnu to make them understand that neither wealth nor knowledge is eternal. Only consciousness, only the conscious sovereignty which you have in yourself, that is eternal. So, with this beautiful, powerful cognition we got, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So I request all participants to sit, close your eyes, connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Yes. So for all the participants, in this round, you're going to be manifesting the power of mind reading, the power of clairvoyance, where you're going to stand a scene which another person is thinking of. So basically, your Acharya, I am going to be thinking of a scenario in my inner space. So I'm going to be thinking of a scenario in my inner space. Okay. So now request all participants now connect to Swamiji. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space right now. Now, I request all participants to start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Let your whole inner space vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay. So now for all the participants, I'm now going to be thinking of a scenario in my mind. Ask Swamiji to reveal you the details of this scenario. Ask Swamiji to show you, reveal you the descriptions, the details of the scenario which I'm thinking in my mind.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all participants to connect the Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal you the details, the descriptions of this scenario which I have thought in my mind.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Sorry, Kundalini currents.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Request all participants continue chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay. And I request all participants to relax, slowly open your eyes. Exactly how Swamiji showed you. Exactly, let's type it down in the chat. If Swamiji is showing you some visuals or the emotions, the environment of the whole scenario, I request all participants to detailing type it down in the chat. Okay. Okay, ma Priyatma Supriya posted. Ma, this is what I could see, ma. A bright sky and a greenery around, and the situation, it looks like be calm and pleasant situation. Okay. And my Yoga Malar, you have posted. Saw ship, water, plain sky. Paramashiva. Oh, okay. Paramashiva, dance, houses, lights, moon, and banyan tree. Okay. Yes, Maharin Gomez. Yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can share now, ma. Yes, you can scan now and share, ma. No problem. Yes. Okay. Mahaling Gomez, you're able to see 3 limbs. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. How about you, ma Bhovati? Ma Yama, ma Soundala Dinakaran. Okay. Yes, so now I'll be verifying all the participants your answers. So I was thinking of a scenario of but actually an incident which happened in Gurukul, where once Swamiji was actually walking by the whole Adi Kailash campus, and at the time all the Gurukul kids were surrounding around the mango tree because there's a mango season was happening, so we wanted the mango tree to come. So we want to pluck the mangoes, but the mango tree was full of red ants. Swamiji saw us with all of surrounding the mango tree. We were thinking what is this exactly? Then Swamiji came and Swamiji like, hey, what you guys are doing over here? Like Swamiji, we want to pluck some mangoes from the tree, Swamiji, but red ants are not able to do that. Swamiji is like, just connect your tree, ask the mango tree to fall for you. It will happen. The fruit, the mango fruit, you connect, you ask the fruit to fall, the fruit will actually fall and come to you. So this is the exact scenario which I was thinking in my mind. So yes, I'll say Mahaling Gom is able to see 3 limbs. That's wonderful, ma, because this incident happened exactly around a mango tree. Yes, that's wonderful. And my yoga mother, you're saying you're able to see Paramashiva himself. That's wonderful, ma. Yes, that's wonderful. That's Paramashiva only. Yes. And Priyat Supriya able to see this a pleasant scenario. Actually, it was like Message remember this scenario actually happened it was during our free time Gurukul, where all the kids will go and do their passion. Like some kids go for dancing, some kids will go for singing. So at this point of time, this whole scenario was happening. So it was not like it's not like how to say. It was actually a very calm, pleasant scenario which happened for all of us. So this was the exact thing this was the exact scenario which I was thinking in my inner space. Yes, that's wonderful. Nithyananda, for all the participants, yes. So I, I request all participants now. It should be good for all. Are you guys able to hear me clearly? Okay. So the I will say, Ma Hurling Gomez, you're saying you're able to see 3 limbs, Ma. That's wonderful. You manifested, Ma. And also, Ma Yogamal are able to see Paramashiva himself. That's wonderful because Paramashiva himself was there in the scenario. That's wonderful, Ma. Yes. So this is the scenario which I was thinking in my inner space. So next is actually a very important and interesting segment in our life. Well, all of us want to manifest our realities, man. How many of you want to manifest your realities? Because all participants post a yes in the chat. How many of you want to manifest anything you want to manifest? Not just health, wealth, relationship, but anything you want to manifest in your life? Because all participants post. How many of you want to manifest that? Yes. I complete with all the participants for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Yes. Because all participants suppose whether all of you are able to hear me. Yes, I complete all the participants for the technical glitch. Yes. Nithyananda, for all the participants, are all of you able to hear me now clearly? Okay. Yes, that's wonderful. Okay, yes. Okay. So, yes, so I would say that ma hiring governments, you manifested ma because if you're able to see the 3 limbs, that's wonderful. And my yoga malar, you also manifested ma, that's wonderful. And my Priyatma Swarupa, you too also manifested, that's wonderful. Yes. So let us now move ahead to our next, to a very important session. How many of us want to manifest any realities in our life? I request all participants to post a yes in the chat if you want to manifest any realities in your life. Like what this Swamiji says, gives you one technique and say, here, use this technique. You can manifest any reality you want, whether you want health, wealth, relationship, anything, even power manifestation also. Do you want to manifest? How many of you want to manifest that in your life? Okay. Okay, so many of you want to manifest that. Swamiji says very beautifully. Okay, I repeat myself, ma. How many of you are wanting to manifest any reality you want in your life? Whether in the field of relationship, whether in the field of health, career, anything. How many of you want to manifest that in your life? I request you to put the yes in the chat. I request all participants to put the yes in the chat if you want to have this in your life. But you are having the ability to manifest not just your reality, but everyone's reality you want to manifest. Okay. So many people, okay, all of you want to manifest. Swamiji says very beautifully. There's something which is there inside of all of us. Okay, yes, my Priyatma Subi posted yes, my Yoga Malar, my Zangling. Okay, all of you want to manifest. Okay. There's actually something which is there inside of all of us, which actually helps us to manifest our realities. That is called Kundalini Shakti. This Kundalini Shakti is our potential energy, which is there in each and every one of us. Once we awaken this Kundalini energy, we just become Paramashiva. We just manifest what we want in our life. Swamiji says very beautifully, there are 5 Kundalini currents. There's 5 Kundalini currents you need to cherish to manifest anything you want in your life. Let us now understand directly from Swamiji. What are these 5 Kundalini currents and how can we cherish them in our life to manifest anything you want in our life? Let us directly listen this truth from Swamiji himself.
I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara with all of you as Mahashivaratri's message. The physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have, is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Listen carefully whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me. That cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living, but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, No other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current, it's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I initiated all of you in Shivaratri day. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen. What you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role. Because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime, yes from girlfriend. Sometime, yes from a business proposal. Sometime, yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. The beauty of this Kundalini current is the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry, in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this, all other bridges are blasted away. It is not to be practiced, just but to be decided. Understand? If you practice, your future will be transformed, is yogic techniques. If you practice, immediately your future will be transformed, is tantric techniques. If you decide, your past, present, future, all three will be transformed, is the Shaivite techniques. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva. Consciously, the reason you choose to be blissful builds your bliss chemistry. Consciously you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand. If you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, You can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles, because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Truth of the life. Sacred secret of the life. The Satya of Sadashiva. The Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, Nithyananda, to all of you once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the 5 Kundalini currents to manifest anything you want in your life. I'm pretty sure all the participants, after watching this beautiful revelation, Swamiji was spoken so many truths, where Swamiji literally tells the techniques to manifest what do you want in your life. See, understand fundamentally. You are the one who's causing your reality. Understand one thing. Life is in your hands. And you are the one who's deciding how you want to manifest life to be. It's not that, as Swami very beautifully all of us learned in the yesterday's session, that life is not predestined, nor life is not God's will, nor it's not free will. Well, life is super determinism. But all of us need to understand one thing, that we only when we feel, like for example, when Swamiji is giving us blessings, I request all participants, when all of you are requesting for blessings, Swamiji always says, you will manifest Sarvanya Pita. You will manifest death in your life. Why does Swamiji say this? It's because he's giving you the intelligence, the energy, the knowledge, and even strength for you to manifest that in your life. And if you have manifested once, that means you know how to manifest twice. You know how to manifest any number of realities just like that. Because you have built the manifestation for yourself. As very beautifully all of us have learned, that when we surrender completely Swamiji and let Swamiji flow through us, immediately manifest our reality. But we are doing the same thing. How is it we are not able to manifest our reality? Only some people are able to manifest. Because all of us need to understand. When Swamiji blesses, he gives us the energy, the intelligence, everything for you to manifest in your life. But instead of letting the energy to flow through, instead of the energy to make that itself happen for us, we put our logic, our incompletions, and everything to come in that way. And it was all participants to post, how many of you are relating to this? That when Swamiji blesses for all of you, yes, for first 1 week, we'll be like, okay, Swamiji is blessed, it's going to happen. It's yes. But after 1 week, like, okay, Swamiji has blessed me, nothing is manifested for me, you start creating self-doubt. Very beautifully, Swamiji says in today's satsang, also in today's darshan, self-doubt leads to SDHT, leads you to LDHT, which at the end leads you to GDHT. Self-doubt about yourself leads to LDHT, life doubt, life hatred, and life denial. And at the end, leads you to have self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial on Guru itself. And Guru himself will have the same thing. So what happens? So first 1 week, you wait for Swamiji to manifest, then you start creating self-doubt. Then you start creating doubt on life. Then you start creating doubt on Swamiji himself. But here Swamiji is saying one thing. If you want to manifest anything in your life, just awaken the 5 Kundalini currents in you. As very beautifully all of us learn, that Kundalini energy is nothing but a latent potential energy which is there in all of us, which is actually sitting in all of us. But it is just that due to the invasions which has been passed, we have forgotten that this is actually there in all of us. I request all participants to post. If you have any further questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section, as this is literally the passcode Swamiji is giving to manifest our realities. Okay. See, understand this Kundalini Shakti. It is a latent potential energy which is there in all of us. It is the energy which carries our highest identity, which carries our higher personality. As very beautifully Swamiji says, let Paramashiva be your only identity. As very beautifully Swamiji says, 90 days to enlightenment, where convert your sleep into samadhi, where you just know that even when you're dreaming, just visualize the state that you are going back to, the space of Paramashiva. That you are Paramashiva, only Paramashivas exist. If you understand this, even the simple practice of Swamiji is given, actually, it awakens the Kundalini in all of us. Kundalini is the latent potential energy which is sitting in all of us, which is actually there in each and every one of us. It's just that we do not realize it's not awakened in us. This Kundalini energy is there, sitting in the root of your spine. And this can be awakened only by the grace of a guru. Only by the grace of an incarnation, you can awaken this in your life. And once you have awakened this, once you awaken this latent potential in you, life just becomes celebration. Understand? Every single initiation you're having from Swamiji, every time, whenever just having one glimpse of Swamiji, understand you're awakened this Kundalini inside of you. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, just one glimpse of me just awakens this in all of us. Because this energy can only be awakened by the one who has his Kundalini awakened. Understand? This Kundalini energy can be awakened in each and every one of us by the person who has his Kundalini awakened. So, understand, just by having one glimpse of Swamiji, it actually awakens this Kundalini in all of us, which at the end gives lots of benefits in physical level, gives a physical wellness, well-being, mental well-being, helps you enhance your career, your mental stability, your decision-making process. Everything gives you a proper clarity. It gives you a clarity and gives you new intelligence, new energy for your life. So, with this understanding of Kundalini energy, because all parts. So understand now having this Kundalini awaken each and every one of us, it actually helps us to manifest anything you want in your life. Because you are nothing but understanding that Paramashiva alone is existing. Nothing else is there. There's only Paramashiva who's existing in me. I request all participants to post any questions and doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section, as this literally the key which Swamiji is giving to manifest any realities in your life. I request all participants to post in the chat. How many of you want to manifest your realities? How many of you want to know the secret to manifest reality? I request all participants to put a yes in the chat. Okay. I see that so many of you want to manifest this. Okay. So now, for you to manifest these realities in your life, I'm pretty sure all the participants, there's some realities which you have manifested. There's some realities which are yet to manifest, but you want them to manifest in your life. How many of you are having this in your life? I request you to put the yes in the chat. Okay. So understand, so for all the participants who want to manifest reality, but some of the realities are yet to manifest for you, but you still want to manifest this reality, this process is for you. Understand? Just by awakening these 5 different Kundalini currents will actually help you to manifest anything you want in your life. This is the secret key which Swamiji is giving for all of us to manifest anything you want in your life. It's like, for example, Swamiji gives you a key to a room and it says, open, this is the key to a room, and the room is at the corner of this, let's say, corner of this palace. And Swamiji says, go open this door, you will see that you'll manifest, life will just become so magical for you. What happens immediately? Well, all of us will be like, okay, Swamiji is saying this, let me go ahead. And immediately what we do, okay, is Swamiji is saying this, okay, let me go. You open a door and you just jump in. This process just for that day. But Swamiji is giving us easily a key for us to manifest what we want in your life. For us to manifest our realities in your life. So you understand, even when you are not manifesting, do not have self-doubt to manifest your reality. Do not have self-doubt on yourself. As very beautifully Swamiji says, do not entertain self-doubt. Do not entertain SDHT. As SDHT will lead you to LDHT, as LDHT will at the end lead you to GDHT, where you're doubting on Guru itself. So, let us now, I request all participants, let us now, I request all of you, for all the participants who have posted, you want to manifest your realities, and for some of the participants who have posted that, I'm yet to manifest some of my realities, but still I want to manifest those realities. This is for both, all the people, all the participants is watching. Now, declare what you want to be. Declare your purpose, your intention to be. For example, I want to be Paramashiva, I want to be a teacher. As very beautifully Swamiji says, now from today onwards, the only identity which we're going to carry is I am Paramashiva. Other than Paramashiva, nothing else exists. So, of course, Paramashiva can manifest everything he wants in his life and anything he wants in his life. He did not need to worry. From the space that only Paramashiva exists, nothing else exists. Declare your intention which you want to manifest. Declare from the space that only Paramashiva is existing. There's no such thing called separate identity other than the identity that only Paramashiva exists. From this space, declare your intention which you want to be. It can be any intention. It can be any reality which you want to manifest. But declare from the space that only Paramashiva is existing. Now, okay. So now, for all the participants, so now all of you have made the intention, okay? Now, the second step that Swamiji is beautifully giving for all of us is pen down which psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs you're experiencing. Write down the psychological, neurological, physiological ups and downs experiences are preventing you to be what you want to be. Like for example, to give an example, like give an example is Ma Priyaka Surupani. You said very beautifully that you want to have a coexistence with your husband. And you're not able to manifest it, but you want to manifest this in your life. So now from that space, now you have declared from that space that only Paramashiva is existing. From that space, you are declaring this intention. Now the next step is Swamiji is giving. Pen down all the ups and downs you're experiencing for you to manifest the reality. For example, when I speak about Swamiji to my husband does not listen to me. Or my husband does not let me to listen to Swamiji. Or my husband does not even listen to me what I say. Instead, he convinced me that what his opinions me, right? You feel it's so hard for you to convince him. Pen down all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs you're experiencing. Understand? When you from that space, from the space of only Paramashiva is existing, clearly you'll be able to dissect this. Clearly you'll be able to dissect the problem. You'll see exactly where the problem is actually happening. You will see a transformation within yourself. You will see a transformation within yourself because you'll understand that it is only when you make an intention with your incompletions, patterns, suffering, are you going to manifest anything you want? No. Because if you're going to manifest an intention from that space, you are only going to have self-doubt on yourself. You're only going to lose confidence in yourself. But from the space that I am Paramashiva, and only he is existing, from that space of make an intention, clearly he will show you where is the exact root which is stopping you to manifest your realities. And it is all participants now. Now with this intention all of you have made, pen down all the problems, whether in the field of physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you're experiencing for you to manifest the reality. Pen it down. You will see actually for all the participants, while you're writing, you yourself will feel this is the exact same problem. You will feel this is the root which you are not able to manifest because you yourself come to the awareness that this is the root. This is where I am missing. Now, as Paramashiva, I'm going to fix it. As Paramashiva, I'm going to manifest my reality. So, and I request all participants, take few minutes. Pen down all the psychological, neurological ups and downs you're experiencing to manifest that in your life. To give an example, Swamiji is saying, you curse everyone around you, inside you, your bathroom, the bucket, the wash basin, you curse the broomstick, you curse everything. Now, stop this. See, understand, as very beautifully all of us learned that life is a mirror and you are the one who are manifesting your reality in your life. If something is not manifesting for you, look in and see where it is stopping you not to manifest. Understand, we always blame the other person. For example, let's say water is not coming for you in the bathroom. We blame the tank. Some people blame the tank itself. Some people will blame the water management system. You blame the bucket. You blame the tap. You blame the whole bathroom. You blame the pipes connection. You blame every single thing around you other than you. And to give an even more simple example, let's say you're not able to manifest a job for you. You will only manifest, oh, God do not want me to manifest this, that's why I'm not able to manifest. Oh, people around me not supporting, that's why I'm not able to manifest. My husband is not supporting me. My mother and father not supporting me. I'm new from graduation. I'm just new from college. No one supporting me. You blame everyone around you. other than yourself. But you need to understand that you are the one who's manifesting your life. You are the one who's rewriting. You are the one who's writing what you want in your life. Understand, life is just a mirror of your inner space. With this understanding, decide ferociously. Now just stop cunning. Just sit. Stop cursing everything around you. Stop blaming everything. Sit now and think. Contemplate. Swamiji said very clearly, me and my life. Everything around me, inside me. I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, or if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. And because all participants, let's take a few minutes, digest this powerful cognition Swami just gave. See, we always not blame ourselves for what was not happening. But we need to understand that you are the one who's manifesting your reality in your life. If you're not able to manifest job for you, understand you are the one who's manifesting that. Or if you're not able to convince that person, that means you are only manifesting that situation. Understand life around you. If you're experiencing frustration, if you're experiencing irritation, if you're experiencing anger, powerlessness, or even happiness, joy, we are the one who's manifesting. Sometimes we even be sometimes even more strategic. Well, if joy, happiness, good things are happening all because of me. You blame, you say everything, you take the credit for yourself. But if everything goes the other way, you blame everything around you, not yourself. But understand, even the things which you're not manifesting is also due to you. Not just your happiness, joy, laughter, everything experiencing is not just because of you. Even the thing which you're not able to manifest is also due to you. It's also due to your manifestation. So understand, fundamentally, Swami is saying over here, anything in your life which is happening is due to your manifestation. It is out of your will. It is out of your super determinism. It is out of your conscious sovereignty. You are manifesting that. I request all participants, let's take a few minutes. Cognize this truth within ourselves. What Swamiji is saying. Very beautifully, in one satsang, Swamiji says very beautiful, powerful conclusion that make your enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. What does Swamiji mean by this? Meaning, your inner space which you're having, the enmity which you're carrying inside your inner space, make that redundant. Make that powerless. Only then, your enemy, who's a representation of your enmity inside of you, your enemy, who is a representation of your enmity outside, will also become redundant, will also become powerless. How is it Swamiji is able to come across everything with all the persecutions done on him? Because simple thing. I know I'm the one who's manifesting. I know my conscious sovereignty is I am Paramashiva. My identity as Paramashiva. I'm only going to manifest what Paramashiva wants. What Paramashiva wants. And if I need to make my enmity powerless, I know. Let me make my enmity inside myself powerless. That's it. Everything is your manifestation. Whether it is good or bad, it is only your manifestation. Life is just a mirror. Let's see, this is a mirror. Okay? If I paint myself black, what happens? If I go stand in the mirror, what will happen? Then I'll only see a black figure of me. Or if I paint myself green, I'm going to see myself green in color. Or if I paint myself in blue, I'm going to see that blue color only. But if I understand that I'm the one who's manifesting, let's say, I'm in blue color, I'm looking myself blue color. Instead of changing my attire, instead of changing my color, instead of changing what I have colored, instead of erasing the paint, I go argue with the mirror saying, oh mirror, what is this? You are blue, you're showing blue color of me, I'm not blue in color. Is this redundant even? No. Most of the time it happens like this. Life is just nothing but a reflection. But if you're not able to manifest anything in your life, you'll only think that, you'll only fight with the mirror and say, oh mirror, why are you not giving to me? Why are you showing me blue color? Why are you showing me black in color? Instead of changing myself, you blame at the mirror, which is your life. So understand, if I am becoming blue in color, I should not blame at the mirror, because mirror is nothing but a reflection of me. If I change my attire, if I change my whole color into how I am right now, I am going to see that. Same way, in my inner space, if I carry that only Paramashiva is existing, nothing else in this world is existing. Everything in this world is just matter, Prakriti. The only thing which is alive, living, is Purusha. If I understand that, you will see, you will manifest the same thing in life. Because life is nothing but a reflection. I request all participants to post any further questions or doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, life is nothing but your manifestation. If you change your inner space, if you understand that I am the one who is manifesting anything I want in my life, you will see that you will manifest your realities. To give one of the very beautiful incident, actually Swamiji shares this in Bhagavad Gita, where Swamiji shares that a beautiful story between Krishna and Arjuna. What happened is, once Krishna and Arjuna will be walking and going. They'll be walking, and suddenly Krishna will see a crow. And Krishna will say to Arjuna, hey, look, did you look at the green color crow over there? Arjuna is like, yes, I saw the green color crow. Krishna is like, you fool, how can a crow can be green in color? Crow can only be black. Arjuna says very beautifully, because you said green in color, I actually saw the crow in green in color. This is what happens when you make Paramashiva as your identity. As very beautifully, all of us made Paramashiva as our only identity. All of us have made Paramashiva as the only living thing in our life. You will see, simply you'll be able to manifest your reality. Like how Krishna said to Arjuna that the green color crow, like how Arjuna actually saw the green color crow, because he has no other identity within himself other than Krishna is the only one who is the only identity. Very deep inside himself, he understood that all is nothing but Krishna's manifestation. So, It just become a practical experience for Arjuna, where he simply what Krishna said, the green color crow, actually he saw it as a green color crow. Same way, when Swamiji is seeing you will manifest Sarvanya Pita Karta or anything you want in your life. It will actually manifest for you because you'll understand. The space in which I'm manifesting is I am Paramashiva. No incompletions, no suffering. Only pure Paramashanta. Only pure Paramadvaita, I am manifesting my reality. Simply all of you will manifest. Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding all of us got that when we make Paramashiva as the only identity, when you understand that Paramashiva is the only identity, you will see life will simply manifest for all of you. So, with this beautiful understanding we got from the session, let's now move ahead to the power manifestation. Like how? Before we move ahead to power manifestation, request all participants to post your understanding on this topic. See, understand one thing. When Krishna told Arjuna that it is a green color crow, it actually became an experience for Arjuna because his identity he carried only Krishna is there. Everything is only due to Krishna's existence. And even his own manifestation as Arjuna is also because of Krishna only, he is Arjuna. That is why he was able to simply be able to see the green color crow. So understand, when you in your inner space, if you cherish that I am Swamiji, only Paramashiva is existing, only Swamiji is existing. Everything other than that is not that. It is redundant. You will see simply everything will manifest for all of you. Simply any reality will manifest for all of you. Because you'll understand, he is the ultimate truth. If I manifest, if I say from this space, if I command, if I make an intention from a powerful space, I'm going to manifest my reality. Naturally, when Swamiji is giving a blessing for it, simply it will happen for all of you. So, with this beautiful understanding we got from this session, let us now move ahead to a very important session, very interesting session actually, where Swamiji says, let your internal and external dependencies be on Paramashiva. Let only Paramashiva be your only dependency. Let everything around you, let it not be your dependency. Let even your external and internal have only Paramashiva as your dependency. Let us understand this deeper truth from Swamiji himself directly.
let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum, பரம்பொருள் நிலையே என பரம்பொருளுக்குள் நிருந்து நீரு இந்து. That's the word got revealed. நீரு இந்து. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கி பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. If you understand my love, you will understand all the Navagrahas' love for you. Now, I'll give you the example. I told many names. Don't think I do not train them. My extreme love, compassion, whenever I see they are dependent on wrong things for their internal, external centering, I correct them. That correction is not because I hate them, but because I love them deeply. Same way Navagrahas, sometimes Shani may remove some relationships or wealth from your life. That doesn't mean he hates you. That means you have a blind spot there. Your inner dependency and outer dependency is moving away from Paramashiva. which is not good for you. So he removes them and makes you centered on Paramashiva. Listen carefully. If you align your ideas about money, ideas about power, ideas about relationships, complete with all the powerlessness and make only Paramashiva as the source in which you are established, knowing clearly the inner dependency and outer dependency both should be only on Paramashiva. Paramashiva only can be dependent for inner and outer. Understand? Any other dependency, that pattern need to be completed and you need to realize. I'll tell you. If you think you get large money in your life and that's it, you are absolutely free, complete life is, you have everything in you want. If you feel like that, you are Vaishya. If you feel, if I become completely free and politically powerful, means I am absolutely free to be a leader and head, then I am absolutely the Lord and God. If you think like that, you are Kshatriya. If I have all my pleasures, 4 meal, 1 good flush working toilet, and physical other pleasures, whatever I want, then I am absolutely comfortable, complete with the life. If you think like that, you are Shudra. Only a person who understands my inner dependency and outer dependency both are Paramashiva. The highest consciousness, that super consciousness is Brahmana. Understand? More and more inner and outer dependency gets centered on Paramashiva. You will see more and more power manifestation in your life. I tell you, I am not saying resign your job, divorce all your relationships. I am only saying let you be centered on Paramashiva. Let all that external things not be your centers. You not be dependent on any of that. If you are centered on Paramashiva, you will manifest so much of powers. All of the external, internal dependency things will be under your control. I tell you. As long as your internal, external dependencies are away from Paramashiva, you will be absolutely powerless. Start this work of completion and realigning. I tell you, your consciousness is more powerful than anything anything in your life. You are alive. That consciousness, your ability to grasp ideas, your ability to internalize this mechanism in you is more powerful than any money, any power, any honey. Money, honey, power, anything is lower than your consciousness. Understand, I am absolutely integrated to your consciousness, and Paramashiva continues to protect me because he has this great message to be delivered to your consciousness through this body. He is keeping me alive, keeping me in such a way that I am able to reach all of you and all of you are able to reach me. Means, be very clear, it is only for one reason. Paramashiva wants to reveal these great truths to all of you. You are the consciousness which is in you is more valuable than any economic structure, any organized religions, any political, social structures. Understand? The cosmic truths as it was revealed to me by Paramashiva, I am revealing to all of you. And Paramashiva is fortunately not only protecting me, empowered me with a proper protection where I can go on revealing all these truths to all of you. Listen. Your consciousness is extremely powerful, capable. All internal, external dependency is stupid ideas. There is nothing on which internally, externally you need to be dependent other than the pure consciousness which is in you. This word internal, external has multiple layers of meaning. Neither inner fulfillment which you think as joy, nor external needs which you think as money, pleasure, power, relationship, protection, security, nothing for anything. You don't need to be dependent or centered on anything else other than Paramashiva, the super consciousness which resides in you. And I tell you, the more and more you start internalizing, meditating on this truth, start completing all the fears and greed provoked in you when I am sharing this truth. See, when I share this truth, immediately, no, this is impractical. I need this. I need that. I need this. All kinds of fear and greed is provoked in you. All this fear and greed flares up in you. Settle down, relax, calm down. One by one, list down the fear and greed which insists and makes you believe internal, external dependencies are required other than Paramashiva. Sit. Have matured conversation with yourself. Having matured conversation with yourself is called Tarana. Tarana means having matured conversation with yourself. When I am giving this powerful cognition, you do not need to be dependent on anything else, internally, externally, other than Paramashiva. Be centered on the consciousness internally, externally, for everything you need or anything. How your fears, insecurities, greed all flares up. Sit and pen down. I am not saying go and resign your job immediately. Go and divorce your husband or wife or immediately. I am not saying any of that. I am only saying when I give this great truth, how the internal churning happens, shivering happens. Pen down. What all the terrible fears, greed, insecurity is kindled in you. List down all the things you believe you need to be dependent for internal and external purposes other than Paramashiva. And find the patterns and root patterns and start completion. Consciously start meditating and declaring to yourself, I do not need to be dependent on anything other than Paramashiva for internal, external, any purpose. Start meditating. I tell you, when you start creating this cognition, in few days you will understand your whole life incidents, everything. Yes, hey, right. I don't really need to be dependent on anything other than Paramashiva for internal and external purposes. That is what is called dhyana. Dhyana means you are being, getting this cognition as reality. Hey, you will see. When you manifest this powerful cognition, the miracles happening in your life around. And slowly, that Shanta happening in you. Yes. This is cool. That Paramashanta, yes. I just need to be centered on Paramashiva for my internal and external, all things. I don't need to be dependent on anything else other than Paramashiva for my internal and external needs. Understand, this coolness is what I call Paramashanta. And I tell you, Paramashiva loves to give you all this experience. He is not sadist to torture you. No. He tests your will persistence but never tortures you. Never tortures you. Tests your will persistence but never tortures you. Anyone who starts cognizing this, starts seeing miracles continuously all around them and inside them. all around them and inside them. There is a beautiful verse in Gita. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if little bit is practiced, mountains of fears, incompletions are destroyed. I'll read out the verse once more with the right pronunciation. Nehabhikramanashosti pratyavayo na vidyate svalpam apyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit this science, large incompletions and fears will disappear. More and more completion, deeper and deeper powerful cognition, makes you manifest powers. I tell you, because I am integrated to every individual, to you all, to your consciousness, many vested interest organizations interested in exploiting you and your ignorance will try everything possible against me. But I tell you, I'll be absolutely committed to individual and individual's conscious awakening. I am absolutely committed to make you experience the superconscious breakthrough, state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Your ability to listen to these great truths, your ability to have a simple integrity to me is more than enough. I can go on infusing all these powerful truths into you. You can just flowering. Understand? Every time when I reveal these great powerful cognitions and your consciousness flowers, your eyes blossoms, that love and joy I see in every one of you is too sweet and cute. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you and go on revealing all these truths just to enjoy that sweet, cute love, joy in all your eyes. Understand? If you start contemplating, cognizing, doing samyama on this powerful cognition, have only Paramashiva as internal external dependency. Do not have, believe, think you need to have any external internal dependency other than Paramashiva, your consciousness. Any fear you have, greed you have, the false belief you have built, you need internal, external, other dependencies other than Paramashiva. Start pinning down those patterns, root patterns, and start the completion process. Start integrating yourself to Paramashiva. You will see miracles start happening. You will see power manifestations start happening. You will see exactly everything you need start happening. Once that happens, you will start convincing others. You will start enriching others. Your economic policies, relationship policies, everything will be integrated to your Paramashivatva consciousness, existence of Paramashiva. I am telling you, if you start doing dharana, pratyahara on this truth, hundreds and hundreds of truths will be revealed to you. Lot of delusions will start getting destroyed. Have matured conversation with yourself. Do this work. Do this as a homework. Then you will understand what I am saying. Then you will understand what I am saying. Listen to this sacred secret. Listen. Initially, when you put this idea into you, you will have too much of resistance, anger, guilt, fear, too many things coming out. And powerlessness. No, this is not for me. First of all, this may not be true. Second, no, this is, even if it is true, not for me. No, this may be true for the people who don't have to work for their food and paying the bills. No, maybe it is true for the people who are sitting in KAILASA and enjoying the happy, free life. All kinds of thought currents will come inside. Sit, have a little patience, listen. Listen to yourself and start penning down precisely what all resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness, what all is getting blurted out, vomited by your immature mind. Listen, pen down. Do completion 2-3 times. Sit with mirror. Actually, I tell you, if you sit with mirror and chant Mahavagya and do completion, you will see me in the mirror. Then all your patterns are complete. Till you see me in the mirror, do completion with the mirror. Your form will disappear and my form will appear there. Till then, sit in front of mirror and do completion. Understand? This is the initiation I am giving to all of you. Sit in front of mirror. Pen down all these patterns and fears and everything. Intensely chant Mahavagya and see the mirror and start reliving this pattern. Start completing. You will see me appearing in the mirror and making you completely complete and making you manifest powerful cognitions and powers. Till I appear in the mirror, continue completion. And I tell you, I will really appear in the mirror and make you complete and make you manifest powers. When I say, I mean. Just sit in front of the mirror and declare simple integrity to me. Start chanting Mahavagya and remember this powerful cognition, today's cognition. Pen down all the incompletions, fears, anger, guilt, impossibility, patterns which tells you, no, you need to be dependent internally, externally, other than Paramashiva. Pen down all of that. Whatever patterns tells you, you need to be internally, externally dependent on something else other than Paramashiva. Pen down. Pen down. Sit in front of mirror and start completing all those patterns and incidents, root incidents, everything. Let all the incompletions melt down, be completely burnt away. You will see in your pure inner space and in the mirror me appearing. Paramashiva and Parashakti's intense presence will be happening. Both Paramashiva and Parashakti will be manifesting through this form. And blessing you, making you completely complete, and making you manifest the powerful cognitions and the powers. I bless you all. Let's start this homework today. I'll give a clear instruction now. Sit in front of mirror. Meditate on this cognition. Be centered, dependent only on Paramashiva for internal, external, all need, everything. Any idea, belief, incompletion, fear, impossibility, greed, anything you have which makes you feel, believe, you need to be dependent internally, externally on anything other than Paramashiva, pen them down. The patterns, incidents which generated those patterns, do complete internalysis, pen down, start completion one by one, those fears, incidents, anger, greed, impossibility, emotions, everything. You will see Paramashiva and Parashakti appearing as this form and being in your mirror, internally and externally, and blessing you with powerful cognitions and powers, and making you manifest the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Recipe of life is pure consciousness of Paramashiva. Listen. Making DNA or RNA. In all this, scientists have had multiple breakthroughs, but till now,
science is able to decode the recipe of life. Understand? DNA, RNA, many other things related to life. They are able to decode. No one is able to decode life itself. The reason is Paramashiva, when he cooked life, when he made life, the core component he used in the recipe of life is his own consciousness. Listen, this is the best, greatest news ever you can have. Please understand. Ratnas from the KAILASA. Listen. This is the core truth. First statement, understand. Paramashiva's, his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe of life. That's a core component. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is a pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it.
Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat. You know, you are programmed for truth. Sat. That is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss. The infinite Ananda. Understand, I tell you, when I cognized Paramashiva's own consciousness is the core recipe of my life, the excitement, unending, infinite excitement, activism, joy, spiritual strength, which got translated even into physical strength, mental strength, ability to visualize, cognize, ability to understand people, ability to understand situations, ability to see through. All this just skyrocketed. I tell you, if you are feeling empowered by the glory of Paramashiva or glory of the Guru, you are cognizing their consciousness is the core recipe of your life. I am using the word Paramashiva and Guru together. Why? You know, because in real life, Guru is the way you face Paramashiva. If you feel jealous towards the Guru, you will feel exactly the same towards the God, towards Paramashiva. If you feel empowered by the Guru's existence in your life, you will feel empowered by Paramashiva's existence in your life. It will be same, because Guru is the form through which you get taste of Paramashiva, introduced to Paramashiva. Guru is the form through which you experience Paramashiva. Understand? I am giving you the whole applied science of how to use this great truth. Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life.
Understand? Actually, when you start understanding, thinking, contemplating, cognizing this truth, even your breathing will become deeper. Your mind will be automatically unclutched. The consciousness in you will start shining, radiating, manifesting. When you understand, Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life. You become so powerful. You do not need to manipulate. Manifestation itself will be so fulfilling, exciting, intensely celebrative. You will make billions. It's not that you won't make. You will make billions. Along with billions, extreme fulfillment. The conscious sovereignty. Extreme feeling of Purnatva, complete completion. You celebrate your own existence. All of you understand. Complete freedom. Sarva Swatantratva starts manifesting when you know Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. Actually, once even you start cognizing, your fear about death will disappear, your fears about diseases will disappear, your fears about discontinuity will disappear, your fears about whether your husband or wife will run away from you will disappear, whether you are this will happen or that will happen, all that will disappear. All insecurity ideas will disappear. It is such extremely fulfilling. I was expanding on this great truth. Consciousness of Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life. See, when you start cognizing this, multiple levels of good things manifest in your life. First thing will happen, your breathing will become so deep. Your mind will start living unclutched. Your health will just skyrocket. You will become so healthy. Physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, the way you will manifest powers. You will never be tired or exhausted, bored. You can't be cowed down. Listen to that first. See, when you put the idea of time like a thick plastic on your brain and suffocate yourself, your ability, your cognitive efficiency is drastically reduced and damaged.
That is the real reason why you beat yourself so much. Again and again and again. Listen. See, if you understand Paramashiva, Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. First thing will happen to you is you will wake up to the truth. 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. You are beating yourself, destroying your health, wealth, life, everything, all your insecurity, fake life, everything starts from your cognitive efficiency damage. Your inability to cognize the reality. I tell you, when I realized that the core recipe of my life, the basic component of my life, the basic recipe of my life is Paramashiva's consciousness. I saw my whole biochemistry become different. My whole biochemistry became different. It has become like a innate intelligence. See, when somebody comes to me, if you understand Paramashiva's consciousness is the core recipe of your life, you will be free from this bondage of time. You just know, I will live and enjoy all I want as much as I can comfortably in this body. When I need to leave this body, I will leave and come back, assume another one body and continue to enjoy what I want. My existence and my desires and my decision to manifest the life as I want is eternal, not bound by the time. The moment you have this clarity and start working, the logic of cosmos will be understood by you. You will understand the natural law of the cosmos, dharma of the cosmos. You will understand the jnana and vijnana of the cosmos. If I want this, I have to do this. If I want that, I have to do that. It will all be straightforward. You will not plan for conning. You will not plan for shortcut. You will not plan for manipulation. You know, manipulation does not work. Only manifestation works. And you go on working towards manifestation. And you will have so much of understanding, life, knowledge, energy, above all, eternal time in front of you. I tell you, today I am giving you this truth, pure truth, core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's consciousness. Sit with this truth and feel desire
to cognize Paramashiva is just sitting as eternal blissful form inside you. He is the core recipe of your life. Good, bad, right, wrong, self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, everything. He is just digesting, and he is only shining. Everything else is just getting digested by him intensely. He is real, and his consciousness is the core recipe, core substance, core recipe of your life, of life itself. Sit with this. Have that Shivanyana Bodha, Paramashivanyana Bodha.
Nithyanandam, today, as all of us are enjoying, as all of us have received such a powerful initiation, this is once in 300 years opportunity, once in a lifetime, literally once in a lifetime opportunity. On this day, all of you have spent time here receiving the initiation, the powerful cognitions, the ultimate truths from Swamiji, and to every one of you that have been here today. And not just today, this season, it is even more special because this season is something that's not ordinary. Whether
and it's never going to happen again. Like it's too rare, and you got to be here. So I hope all of you enjoyed this season. I request each participant to take a few minutes and share your experience with us. How was it for you? How did you enjoy the program? What was the most favorite moments for you in this program? Take a few minutes and I request all the participants to share that with us.
And this entire season, we thank every one of you for participating, for sincerely taking your time being here. Hope you all enjoyed. And we have the next season that is coming up. And the next season is going to be even filled with lot more initiations. We have the most important holy celebrations and a lot more that's coming up in the upcoming season. So we welcome every one of you to join with us. And we will be having the preparatory program for the PSM continuing tomorrow. So you all can take time to attend that as well.
Sorry, and now it's already time. I just want to answer one question alone. Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted, Ma, what should one do to keep all the understandings and clicks that one gets from the session to work on us at the right time? Sometimes I notice I forget what clicks I got 2 days back. What am I missing, Ma? Don't worry, Ma. See, first thing is our mind is like a soap in a bathtub. It keeps slipping away. As long as the teachings are there only in the level of our intellectual understanding, don't worry about this at all. Just start experimenting with each powerful cognition. Play with it. You don't need to test it. I mean, you know it's the truth. It's your experience. Use each powerful cognition when you can. When you have the conscious ability. Today you learned, right? What did Swamiji say today? Even through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even through your identities in the waking state, dream state, the identityless zone, which is your deep sleep state, even through all these, you are Paramashiva. Just play with this cognition. Tell yourself and see, yes, right now I'm feeling all these, but if I am Paramashiva, Swami just told I am Paramashiva. So if I am Paramashiva, let this powerlessness just disappear. Let this problem just dissolve. Try, play with it. Then you will see Swami will just shower you with that experience, and not just that you'll be showered with the experience alone. That cognition will become so deep in you, you will just start being able to apply this in every dimension of your life. And most easiest for this is start enriching people. Start interacting with people more and more. Swamiji has given us all the good work of enriching at least 11 people a day. Start doing that. Do the 2 cognitions Swamiji told. One, in the night when you're about to fall asleep, because all of us sleep every day, so this can be done easily. Before you fall asleep, remind yourself, even when I'm in this waking state, or when my identity is just going through, it's not even sure, it keeps alternating in the dream state, or when it is about to lose its existence to fall into deep sleep state. All these 3 are happening in Paramashiva. It is happening in him. Remember this. And remember, you are Paramashiva. Shiva, Shiva. Go on vibrating in that powerful frequency and go to rest. Make that sleep into samadhi and enrich 11 people a day. Just connect with 11 new people each day and gift the books of Swamiji, Living Enlightenment and Bhagavad Gita book. You will see when you start speaking to them, you'll start talking Swamiji satsangs. You start telling the clicks. When you need it, it will just come as an experience to you. Right and see. So thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed this program.
And we welcome every one of you to join with us for the further seasons. And we thank each and every one of you for your sincere participation, taking out your time, being here, committing yourself for this experience. This brings us all to the conclusion of this season and today's day, one of the most auspicious and blessed seasons. We thank you all for your participation. And let us all offer our gratitude to Swamiji and conclude the program with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.